Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? Having a good time? Perhaps having a better time. Better time than yesterday. This time I got 5 hours of sleep instead of 4. Oh, exciting. I have a little bit more energy. Went to the doctor today, got a checkup, clean bill of health, double vaccinated, flu shot in one arm, tetanus shot in the other, strong as an ox, no disease can penetrate me. Hello, Remster G. How's it going? No. You're gonna feel that later. I've never really had a problem with the flu vaccine. It'll give me like a little bit of arm soreness, but it doesn't really hit you. The only vaccine that has like, ooh, I'm gonna feel tired later is the COVID one. I gotta get that one here before too long. Don't want to get that COVID, be out for like 2 weeks. For those watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did Hold On by Jet. Just a classic song from Spider-Man 2. Things are still feeling a little dire from the last couple days. And We Come Running by Youngblood Hawk, which is both a little bit of an inspirational song, but also we got Canahawk. How many vaccines do you get every year? Just 2. Just flu shot and COVID. The tetanus vaccine is once every 10 years. So I went in for my checkup and she was like, by the way, you're about due for your other tetanus vaccine. You want to just get that today in the other arm? And I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. If you get COVID, you're supposed to isolate for 6 days. I need to renew, yeah. That shit'll knock you out for a week. That's the thing unfortunately, I have people in my family who, like, don't trust vaccines. Especially the COVID vaccine, and I'm like, the vaccines are great. I used to get, when I was, starting when I was like 12, I used to get the flu like every year, like clockwork. Like February, time for me to have the flu. That's just like a week of like throwing up and diarrhea. It was never life-threatening, but I don't like throwing up, and I don't like having diarrhea. I'm not sure very many people do like that. It sucks to miss a week of a school. And then even when I got out of school, I was like 19, 20. I was still just getting like, just miss a whole week of work. And then my parents were like, you should get the flu vaccine. I was like, I thought that was for like old people who were like in danger of dying from the flu. And they're like, no, anyone can get it. And I look it up and doctors are like, yeah. If you're like over, I think like 12 or whatever, you can get the flu vaccine. Get that every year. Haven't gotten sick since. It's great. It's nice to just go into the winter and be like confident that like I am not going to get sick, or if I am, it's going to be like I should go to the hospital. Because it ain't going to be the flu. It's going to be something a lot worse. I got diarrhea from my second time having COVID. Interesting. I used to be wary of pills. Anxiety meds changed my life. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to get some kind of over-the-counter thing so I can sleep better. I don't think it's just like the election. Just in general, I've always been a bit of a night owl. My regular schedule would have me up to like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then I'd wake up at like 9 or 10. But lately, like, I haven't been able to sleep until like 7 or 8 in the morning. My schedule is like way off. Like, I'm almost at like the opposite of like my parents. My parents are old people. They go to sleep at like 9 or 10 at night. Wake up at like 5, 6 in the morning. Meanwhile, I'm going to bed at like 7 or 8 in the morning and waking up at like 4 in the afternoon. Are we gonna summon Canahawk? Oh, you better believe we are. I haven't done that since college. For a while, I was doing well. I don't know what it is. It might be stress. It was weird. My doctor's like, is there anything stressful lately? I was like, well, the election was pretty stressful. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, I guess my work is kind of stressful. I mean, you get to be your own boss, so that's good. But it also means you have, like, no feedback or whatever. I had, like what was I just lost, like, a $25 patron. And they just left this, like, cryptic message. Where they're like, I can't abide what your Twitch mods say. And I was like, which? I just, like, modded, like, 10 people. I don't even know who. I couldn't tell you who my Twitch mods were off the top of my head. I don't know that's... but, you know, I guess I'm just, I guess I'm just, you know, I make $25 less a month now. Why? Who knows? Nothing I did, as far as I know. Have you tried melatonin? I tried it a couple times, but it didn't really have much effect. And it's the same, you know, it's with, like, ad revenue. It's like, you know, Goaty episode didn't do too great. Why? Ancient Gear episode doing even worse than the Goaty episode. I thought Ancient Gears would have, like, a lot of fans. I'm wondering if it's maybe it's the thumbnail. Maybe people don't recognize me without the top hat. But like the Earth Machine one was the most popular ladder climb, and that one I'm wearing like a construction helmet, so I don't know. Someone willingly gave you money, chose to stop. It's not... No, I'm not saying it's an injustice or anything. I think you came in a little bit late. I was talking about I was talking with my doctor about, like, not being able to get to sleep, and she's like, is your job stressful? I'm like, kind of. Because unlike, you know, working fast food, don't get me wrong, I would hate to do that again. Because that had its own stresses and everything. But one of the good things about it was that, like, you got paid an hourly wage, and as long as you worked those hours, you could generally assume that you would make that much money. But with YouTube, it's like, sometimes I put in a whole lot of work, and I don't get that much money. Sometimes I barely put in any work at all, and I get a lot. Trying to constantly figure out, like, why did I do worse this time? Why am I getting paid less? Is very stressful, because it makes it difficult to plan for the future when you don't know how much you're going to make, or if you're going to lose money over last year, or by how much. Meme thumbnails make more clicks, yeah. That's one of the things, what was it? If you don't know, YouTube recently rolled out this thing where now you can put 3 different thumbnails, and it'll show all 3 of them to different amounts of people, like it'll rotate through them, and then it'll mark down which ones get clicked on most, so that you can see, you know, what thumbnails perform the best and try to cater things to that. And I was like, oh, this'll put so much I can stop stressing about thumbnails. And let me just, real quick, we'll put up the window capture. Is it this one? Yeah, let's look at the Ancient Gear one. I have 3 thumbnails, maybe you've seen them. They all feature me in the Spartan helmet, but you know, the one it's like me and the guy, it's all fiery, we're pointing off into the distance, doing the same pose. We've got this light one with like the Ancient Gear Advance. We've got this fusion one where I'm shouting and pointing into the screen. And if I show people them, you know, people have very strong opinions about which is best, which one works the best. Almost everyone said that number 1 was good. And then you look at the stats, and they're all about 1/3. They're all 33%. They get like equal amounts. It turns out that like, in this case, it's like, which Ancient Gear monster gets the most attention? It doesn't matter. They all get equal attention. Which pose gets more attention? Doesn't matter. They're all equal. Which color gradient? Do people like the eye-catching like black and red? Do people like the bright yellow and white? Or is like a blue-purple with like some yellow mixed in? Doesn't matter. They're all about equal. I have learned nothing. I've been doing this for like almost all the thumbnails I've had. And they're almost all the same. Like, I had this one, I'm like, I wonder which Tenpai will get people's attention. Pydra is like maybe more iconic, but then the big 3-headed fusion is cooler looking, but maybe a little more busy. Doesn't matter, 50 to 49. Light mode, it burns. I gotta be awake. Let's see, what was this one? Do they still have the results? Yeah. You know, with this one I was like, does putting the Master Duel, the Master icon, does that get people's attention? Do people recognize that? Apparently not. Doesn't seem to matter. I thought I was going insane. Mari Satagaya, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Number 2 is far better. It's not. It's... Oh, you're talking about, in your opinion, this one is way better than this for Paleo, and yet it only got less than 1% better. Or I guess a little over 1%. I have money now. I got a sub to the Patreon. I'd appreciate it. Let's see. Voiceless voice. He's like, let's learn at the top, let's learn at the bottom. 0 let's learn and 2 figures. Doesn't matter. I've been trying all sorts of different experiments in terms of like, where do I place things? What color? Does it matter if I'm on the thumbnail? And so far I have learned almost nothing. While we're here real quick, let's go ahead and check this. Most popular video. Yep, it's still trying to catch up. 359 to 384. Will it get there before the end of the year? Only time will tell. But yeah, I'm like looking at this, I'm like, what made this one, why did this work better? Me in the center? I've tried to do stuff with like me in the center versus me off the side. Doesn't seem to affect things. And plus, you look at every other one I had, like this one doesn't even have me on it. I guess these have text. Maybe text is good, except for like these two don't have text. I don't know. Again, that's the thing, is like I can sit here and look at like, you know, what elements of the thumbnail caught people's eyes? What do I have to do to succeed? But maybe it has nothing to do with... I can't do Patreon. Don't trust after my account was hacked. So here you go. Thank you so much, Angel Crab. Sorry that was so loud. I really need to change that at some point. The top 3 have a lot of yellow. Yeah, maybe yellow does it. But yeah, again, I'm going through this, analyzing the thumbnails, but in so many ways, trying to succeed at YouTube is almost like trying to, like, read tea leaves. Like, who's to say the thumbnail has anything to do with it? Maybe it's the title. Maybe it's when it came out. Maybe it's the length. Maybe it's the number of ads I put onto it. Maybe certain words and phrases said throughout the video get it picked up by the algorithm, and, like, this got broadcast to a bunch of people who are normally watching stuff about trucks or whatever. And that's the stress of, like, YouTube. YouTube is great. It's good to be your own boss. But it's stressful because you're constantly trying to figure out, you're constantly in the threat of becoming irrelevant and falling off the face of the planet and having all of your channel just die. And so you've constantly got to be, like, innovating and trying new things and trying to improve lest you fall off. But knowing what to do is nigh impossible. Throw out a hawk Tua here and there. As long as you have a beard, you won't be irrelevant in my heart. Do you cuss too much? I don't think so. What the fuck is Yugi poop art? I'm surprised that, like, I have fans who don't know. Because, again, that's, like, my third most video. It's the confident smile of Earth Machine. You're thinking too hard, it's just luck after a certain point. Yeah, I mean, that could be the other thing. Yeah, I know YouTubers obsess too much. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, obsessing constantly. I'm just saying, all this started at the beginning. I was talking about, like, I went to the doctor today just to get, like, a checkup. And she was like, you seem a little stressed. Is anything stressful going on? I'm like, oh, no, everything's been fine. Well, except the election has been really stressful. And I guess my job is really insecure. And I guess I've also been trying to write, like, a novel. And I'm getting mixed feedback on that. And it's very stressful putting out a project I've been working on for 10 years. And oh yeah, I broke up with my girlfriend last month. I forgot about, like, everything else that's been going on. It made me forget about that. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. I mean, it's okay. Is that why YouTubers go insane and become controversial to get popular? Oftentimes, yes. Well, the thing too is that, like, and this is a broader problem with capitalism, which I'm going to talk about more often. I hope you're ready. But there's and maybe this is just nostalgia blindness, but it feels like not even that long ago, like back in, like, the 80s or the 70s or whatever, people did jobs because they liked the idea of doing a job. Certainly there were people who did things for money, or just did things for money, but it felt like, there were a bunch of people who wanted to be, who wanted to work on cars, who wanted to become architects, who wanted to become astronauts, or fighter pilots, or firemen, or any number of job, not because it paid well, but because it was an interesting and unique thing to do with your life. And it feels like lately there's just so many people who, you ask kids what they want to be, and they want to be a YouTuber, and it's like, oh, is that because you like to entertain people? Is that because you dream of being, like, world famous and being, like, an influencer? And they're like, no, I want to make millions of dollars. I don't care. They're like, what's your dream? To be rich. They don't want to, like, there's so many people out there who don't want to affect society. They don't want to do anything interesting. They just want to have money. And as a result, you see a bunch of people just doing, like, anything and everything as long as it gets them money. You see a lot of these big influencers or whatever, and, like, you look through their content over the years, and it's like, what was it? There's like a right-wing political grifter guy where he was like, oh, you don't have any, I forget what he was saying. He was talking to someone about, like, you don't have any scruples, you don't have an ideology. And they're like, look back through their content, and it was like 3 years ago, they were making, like, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's calls me at 3 a.m. and I get super spooked videos. It's like, and you could just see them going from, like, trend to trend. You know, there's, I bought 500 million Jelly Bellies and flushed them down the toilet. Oh, Thanos is at my house, gone sexual style. If you want money, become a politician. The problem is, to be a politician, you need money to begin with. I think I have a scruple in the pantry. Yeah. Subscription to the Patreon is done. Thank you kindly. If you want to get on the Discord, send me a message on Patreon. I'll send you the link. What's the theme of the discussion? Just join. We're just talking about, like, the collapse of modern society. You know, no big deal. My generation was told you could make a living doing what you loved. I mean, you can. I think the problem is that, like, a lot of the older generation, and this is one of those, like, I won't even say it's like a dark truth about humanity or whatever, but it's one of those things that a lot of people don't like to admit, which is whatever people tend to like whatever they're exposed to. For instance, I could think of no clearer example. I knew this guy who, like, only liked country music, absolutely, like, barely tolerated rock, would not listen to rap under any circumstances, like, hated anything that was hip-hop, hated anything that was, like, electronical, and that's because growing up in, like, rural Missouri, all he had been exposed to was country music. He didn't have a taste for anything else. And then, and then he went on a road trip with a friend of his, and his friend was like, I'll drive you all the way, but I'm listening to I get to choose what we're listening to, and he was just playing nothing but Rage Against the Machine the entire way there. Which, if you don't know, Rage Against the Machine is like rap rock. It's like, it's not country in the slightest. It's got a big electronic element. It's very, like, hip-hop adjacent. And that guy came back after 4 days of listening to nothing but Rage Against the Machine and was like, yeah, Rage Against the Machine is pretty good. And then that was like the door. And then it was just like, you know, you put him in a, what was it? I remember we were working at Steak and Shake. I think that's where I met him. And again, when we started working, he was like, I hate the pop music they play here. And then a year later, he's like, you know, pop music's not so bad, actually. There's quite a few songs that I enjoy. And you can see this with, like, anything. If you have someone who's a kid and you put a movie in front of them, it almost doesn't matter what movie. If they watch it 3 or 4 times, if it's always on TV, like, that shit will become important to them. It'll become nostalgic. It'll become one of their favorite movies. And even years later, they will defend it. And so, going back to what I was saying originally, I think there's a lot of older people who like, yeah, you can do what you love for a job. And basically, their situation growing up was that they didn't have very many opportunities. Maybe they didn't have a great education system, or maybe they knew their father or their uncle or someone was like an electrician and was like, let me show you some electrician stuff. and they just started doing it when they were like 14, 15, and they grew to really enjoy it, and they like it because that's what they were exposed to. Like, the sad reality of it is, though, even though we think we're very discerning and we have individual taste, like, yeah, if you were raised to play baseball, you would love playing baseball. Your personality is easily molded by whatever environment you're in. But I think boomers didn't really understand that that's what happened to them. I think they just assumed that people had a wide variety of taste and didn't think that their taste had been, like, indoctrinated. So they told their kids, like, yeah, you're free to do whatever you want, and you can be whatever you want, and just gave them free reign. And without anything to guide them, they just kind of realized, like, well, what I want to do is play video games and not work hard and get a lot of money. They didn't, like, develop any talents or anything. So that's why I'm addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. And I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I'm above this or whatever. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. You know, I like Yu-Gi-Oh! It is, I think it's the best card game. It's also the first card game I played. Oh wait, no, second. I played some Pokemon. I guess I played some Pokemon first. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Was much more accessible. I had more people to play it with me. It was easier to get into. I don't think that, I think if I had a friend, a lot of people don't know this story, but I didn't get into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was like 22, because I was poor as shit and I couldn't afford to do anything or buy anything. And my one friend came over and was like, you want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh? I got a whole bunch of cards. When my brother and his friends and my friends went off to college, they all left me their cards. So we just had a big tub of like 5,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And we just sat in my living room and divided them amongst each other and made Yu-Gi-Oh decks. And I got more excited, and then I found out that you could buy like lots of commons. And I was like, well, we're just playing with our friends using hand-me-down shit anyway. I don't care if all the rares have been taken out. I'll spend $5 to get like 200 common cards from like a set 4 years ago. But like, if that friend had done that with Magic the Gathering, I'd probably be a Magic tuber now, or something similar. That's how and when I got into Magic, yeah. And the thing is, because I've played it for so many years, now I've developed a taste for it, right? Like, to me, because I grew up having fun with, or not grew up, but like went through my young adulthood having fun with this card game that was really complicated and really combo-oriented, that's what a fun card game is to me. So I see something else and I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but it's really restrictive and really slow and kind of boring. And it's funny because I remember thinking like, you know, oh, I'm really good at like other card games whenever I play it. Like I dominate like granted I'm playing against my friends, but it's like, man, I dominate Alestrals even though I'm new at it. I picked up like Magic really quick. I did really well considering how poorly my deck was constructed. I was like, am I just really good at card games? And then I heard a podcast with Farfa, and he's like, being good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like a cheat sheet for being good at every other card game. It's like training, it's like training with weighted clothing on, you know? You get used to like all this stuff, and then when you go to something simpler, it's like, oh, this is easy shit. This is child's play. Do you know what I've been doing? The kinds of combos I've had to memorize? And now you're telling me I get 1 mana per turn? I can easily, if I only have to decide one card to play, I can easily determine which is the best card and play it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Makes me think Pokemon. I've seen people play Pokemon and I'm like, that's it? It's like clearly like random chance, like almost 90% of it. Pokemon, Granted, maybe I saw a bad format or something, but it felt like Pokemon was like one step above a slot machine. It was like activating a bunch of draw cards and just like, yeah, you only got like a small number of Pokemon in your deck. Find a basic Pokemon, play it. Pokemon is really luck dependent, yeah. In some ways, what was it? Now that I've played Balatro, Pokemon reminds me of that. It's just like, discard your hand, draw new ones, keep one, discard the rest of your hand, try to get the Pokemon equivalent of a Royal Flush. Decking is a real concern in an average game. Okay, did we want to change anything up here? I don't think so. I think we're still good. What is the purpose of Unicorn in this deck? If they hand trap us, we get to see their extra deck, and then we know what they're on, and we can decide what attribute to call with Protoss, or if we want to make Thunder Dragon Colossus instead. Same reason we have Triple Tactics talents. They're just ways to peek at our opponent's deck. Are we not on one berth with the Unicorn? Should we be? Sure. I didn't know there were so many berth cards. Do we have a Melodious game plan? No. Okay, let's get the introduction. And behold, once more, welcome to another day of ladder climbing. Ritual Beast Tamer Hardleg here with my beast. Let's try that again. And behold, I have cast the ritual that brings forth the second day of streaming, and Critter has helped. And, yeah, not a whole lot has changed, at least in terms of our deck. It's only been 24 hours since the last stream because we got weird schedule stuff, and we were doing pretty good. You know, we're winning more than we're losing. The times that we have lost, it's usually been, like, essentially an FTK. You know, we got Kali Yuga locked out of the game after going second. The one small change we did take is we took out one of the Ritual Beast cards, like the spell, that we never activate, because it was just like a weird, like, one-off search target, and we've replaced it with Kashtira Birth. Just something to get off of the Unicorn, might be helpful. We don't have any other level 7, so it's kind of a Garnet, but we're running 44 cards anyway, so, you know, just 1.1. Now, one thing that has changed is that the shop got updated. We got ourselves a new pack, Geese of Light. These aren't any geese that I've ever seen, I tell you what. Which has several different things. It's got, what is this called? The Shining Sarcophagus cards, which I've heard are like a decent engine, but I don't think are going to be like a meta deck. There's Melodious, which is a meta deck. I have no idea how it works. I have no idea how to fight it. Maybe we'll find out today. We've got the Flame Swordsman stuff, which again I've heard like might be useful as an engine, but I don't think is actually all that great. We've got the new Madolche support, which certainly helps Madolche, but that's kind of like a niche deck to begin with. And we got this thing that helps illusion cards. So maybe the illusion cards will be better. This like searches one. Is there anything else neat in here? They've got like the illusion rank 4. They've got, oh, the new Snake Eye Diabell Star. So Snake Eyes might be a little different. But yeah, no idea if this is really going to change up the meta that much. I'm sure we'll run into Melodious at some time, but otherwise, I think Tenpai is still probably the best deck. But we'll see. In addition, just like, you know, keeping up with the timeline of what's going on, we got the Evil Twin accessory bundle, which I mean I'll probably get, just to get like the icons and stuff like that. They've got their own little pack now, which, you know what? Just for old time's sake, we'll open up one pack on here. Usually if you want to see these, you gotta go to Raw Hardleg, which is like the VOD archive channel. If you don't know, I record all these live. And it looks like nothing except for a rare from the Master Pack. Beat Raptor. Why so serious? Okay, that was awful. I apologize. See, this is why we don't open packs on the in the actual ladder climb video. I've got a couple other one free pulls. I'll do those myself. For now, though, let's just go ahead and jump on the ladder with the slightly changed deck and see if we can make our way into Master tonight. Or at least High Diamond. Oops, Streamlabs is being weird again. Let's see. Dawn of Stream 2. One free pull. One free pull. Will I get some good cards? Or were they just an illusion? Ooh. Yeah, and then they put the Dreaming Nemluria and the Madolches in the same pack because they're both snack themed. They're both cake adjacent. Parasomnia pillow. I guess that's a good place to put it. And this one. I don't know why we get one free pull of this, but I mean, I'll take a free pull. Why not? Synergy. I prefer the old art. The old art of what? The Live Twins? Okay, so what's this? We get the icons, the sleeves, the box, 20 secret packs, guaranteed to have 2 URs. The alt arts are URs, the regular SRs, yeah, they changed it. I got like 10 URs from this. Sure, we'll try it. Count up how many URs we get, chat. Will we get the streamer luck? Doesn't look like it. Konami realized people really will wail for alt arts. Ooh. I remember this. It was supposed to be, like, good, and then I don't think it ever saw much play. But there's one. Let's get some ones in the chat. Crystal Miracle. It's okay. I mean, it's something to have. Eggplant. No. No, I can't allow such nonsense. Oh! It was hiding. But will it be a UR? Is it secretly purple, or is it just an SR? Huh? Who? Just an SR. 2 SRs. To be fair, the alt arts are really good. They are actually more effective than the SRs. They distract the opponent. Huh. Beast Eyes Pendulum Dragon. I always wanted one of those. Not making them craftable is egregious. Honestly, if they're gonna do it with that, I would rather have them do that than make like an uncraftable UR, like, staple card that you have to pull out of a pack. Okay, what's my other UR? Am I gonna get the alt art? Nope. Secret password. Shh, it's a secret. Okay, this one looks a little shinier. But we only got 2 URs. I mean, I guess that's what they guaranteed. Mentally ill from Amaraville. The secret password is crime. Huh. Nothing. What are we digging for? Nothing. We just opened up the special pack they got going on right now. Rainbow Bridge of the Heart. 'Cause nothing's ever gonna take me. My staff! They gave the UR summoning animations, yep. Well, I'm getting a bunch of SRs that I already have and don't need. Alright, here's UR number 3. Oh, hey! First try, baby! Now I just need the other one. Streamer luck! Now I just gotta get the other one. We do, that's what we'll do for Christmas this year. If the patrons vote for Halloween, or if the patrons vote for Live Twin for Christmas, I'll spend like $200 just hunting for the UR versions. We'll get one of each. Alright, last one. Am I going to get the other one? Pendulum scales. To the left of Vendred. And to the right? Well, we got some trouble in that, Sonny. Only 4. Someone was like, I got 10. Well, I didn't. I got icon, box, field. I mean, I'm sure I'll use those at some point. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 SRs. Some of those can probably be broken down. In fact, let's do that thing. The field has a new song, too. Ooh. Ah. These aren't master packs. I thought they were master packs, or close to it. The bundle. No, they're the secret pack. Ah, I see. Let's see. So we'll get rid of one of these. I have 4 of these, so I don't need that one. Get rid of the shiny. All right. Let's jump on the ladder, chat. What's the matter? What's the matter? Why aren't you climbing on the ladder? You gotta go, you gotta get a little splatter. Oh, 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 the ladder. Wait, are we one duel away? Alright, we're starting off with a high-stakes duel versus a VTuber of all people. I forgot that we got disrupted last time. You're going first! Alright, if we can get our way to Protoss, we can do it. We can win the game. The This is an interesting hand. I mean, we can stop the... Okay, so we're going to activate this. Hello. Veiler. Alright, that is fine. Because I can... do we just normal summon this? Yeah, we're going to normal summon this. We're going to make the link. Yeah, I've heard they've got new animations now, too. Oh, apparently not. Okay, let's get Nochio Dragos on here. Use this. And they surrendered! They said, this is dumb, I can't stop you, clearly you've got combo, I'll just save us both time. And as a result, we climb our way into Diamond 4, where hopefully we can continue to climb forevermore. I don't know if I actually had the combo there. Duel number... Duel 12 versus Tenpai, probably. Should we double check? Does Ritual Beast have any rituals? Nope. Yeah, of course it was Tenpai. Okay, yeah. Okay, I had it set to 1. I didn't know there was a once per duel. I thought it was on or off. Stairs. Oh, would you rather climb 1,000 stairs or 1,000 ladders? Uh-oh, someone's having a bad day. And I'm about to make it worse. Okay. We're in a decent position, but this has to resolve. Fuck. The egg will protect us. I don't think it will. Could be hero. Could be. Oh, it's voiceless. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think voiceless will play into Nibiru. Oh, they thinking. Call them Abe thinking over here. Maybe it's voiceless heroes? It bodes poorly. And that's game. Hey, there's a there's a reason, chat, that they're about to decline. Maybe they don't know anything. Bum, 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 bum. Canahawk didn't resolve because you didn't use the new field, and I'm not going to either. Is there a rule to how many stars worth of monsters you could send for the ritual? Like, in theory, can you send the entire field? It depends on what spell you want, but I'm pretty sure you can't overpay on most of them. That's one reason Book of Eclipse is good, yeah. But I mean, if I had Book of Eclipse, it would replace either the unicorns or the triple tax. And I didn't draw either of them. So most likely I would not have drawn that regardless. Oh, okay. This is much better than I thought. Called by in the battle phase on Canahawk? Okay. I don't know why you wouldn't save that. Damn. Yeah, unfortunately we needed one of our, like, many extenders, and this ain't it. I am curious. We'll figure out if this does what we want. Battle phase. They're like, I'm confused. You can't attack low. I know. Okay, can I activate in the damage step, or can they negate this? It looks like they can negate it. Yep. Alright, you win this time. Yeah, you know, sometimes we don't get any of our extenders, and they get the hand traps. Ooh, okay. I was about to be like today, except no, this is not like today. Normal summon. Emergency teleport. Yay! Da-da-da-da! And we've just undone the loss we had before, chat. Someone else who's having a bad day. Will we continue our streak of losing to people who are about to lose? Update to D4. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's see what they got. Shifter in hand, yeah. Let's see if this is a deck worth shiftering. I guess I'll just keep it in hand. If I get the one thing, I can discard it. Chain it in solidarity. No, if we get the spell, we'll want to be able to discard that. Oh, it's like stun. It's... Can it be true? In the age of 2024, a man will normal summon Alistair. I thought the rumors had gone. I thought that he had gone off to a farm somewhere to live in retirement. Oh wait, no, it's like Shining Sarcophagus. Hold up, I didn't know we'd be doing this. Gadget Trio. Add the Shining Sarcophagus or a spell trap that mentions it. Shining Sarcophagus cannot be destroyed by monster effects. During your main phase, you can add a card that mentions it. If your opponent special summons a monster from the graveyard, you can discard one spell, target one of those monsters, sent to the graveyard. If you control Sarcophagus and a monster that mentions it, special summon up to 2 level 4 lower monsters that mention Shining Sarcophagus. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. During the standby, increase this card's level by 1. While its level is higher than its original, it gains difference. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets Shining Sarcophagus, you can negate it. If your opponent draws a card, increase the level. Opponent activates a spell. So they can negate a target and they can negate a spell. Is that what I'm getting here? Okay. Normal summon Canahawk? Increase its level by 3. Negate the effect. Oh no! Oh. Wait, why can I activate talents now? Oh, I should have discarded this earlier. Well, fuck. Yeah, I should have. I was like, no, I don't want to discard this. Well... Okay, hold up. Battle phase. We're gonna run into this. Take 100. Main phase 2. Activate Nemesis Corridor. Shuffle this back. Make Colossus. It don't do much, but at least it's something. What's the effect? Banish 1 thunder from the graveyard. Do they not activate the Invoker effect? Hard to do that under Colossus, Chief. Oh yeah, good point. I think we do this. $36, damn it. And now we're in threat of going down. Oh wait, no, we won one. Okay. We're not going down yet. That one was winnable, potentially. Yeah, I didn't know. I've never faced them before, so I didn't think they had that. But also, I needed to remember. Okay, this is a much better hand. We're going to lead with Unicorn. Gonna activate. Give me my birth. Let's activate this. Let's reveal a Thunder and add a Psychic. I think in this case we want to go for Tamer. And then we'll discard Nibiru. Who needs it? I went first. Also, I only play one of those, so the chances that I get it are pretty high. Or pretty low. Oh, they got something. Here we go! Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's get you. Canahawk's not worth Canahawk. Everybody knows that Nirvana high Canahawk. These idiots were so busy Canahawking. Everybody else died of old age. Probably a Bestial. Good point. Okay, I summoned Elder. No, I added Elder. I haven't used I've special summoned her. Okay. Yeah, we want to bring Canahawk back, though. Canahawk and the Spatiba. Maybe a Kieran, entirely possible. Let's grab Hwen. Oh, wait. No, there's not one from our hand, is there? I think we actually go for the Rempangu. Yeah, because we've special summoned... Oh, wait, we had... Yeah, okay. No, we go for Wen still. No. Yeah, because I've got Canahawk. I keep forgetting I can banish something else with this. Like a Rempangu. Then we can make... the Kami Falcon. Nibiru? No, they started doing it before that. I mean, I guess it could also be Nibiru. Oh, they thinking. Normal summon this. Activate. Summon the Rempangu. Activate the Pangu! Let's do this. We're gonna send this to the graveyard. And then we're gonna make... fucking Flame Banshee! Add it to your hand. Yes, please. I wonder if they know. I wonder if they're, like, waiting for this to get off the field. So I can't, like, do the thing I want to do. Or maybe they've got an Ash and they're saving it for, like, the search of the Protoss. Okay, let's make 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I guess we do this here. 1, 2, and 3. Banshee summons. And I guess at this point, we're just going to assume, chat, that they're on Tempai. If not, this is just how we're going to have to deal with it. I mean, if they're not on Tempai, we should have enough stuff anyway. So we'll call Fire. We'll... Oh, I should have gotten Elder. I forgot. I normal summoned it. Oh, this is fine. Bracket? I don't know what bracket means. Don't Tempai play some Bestials? Oh yeah. Alright, it wasn't Nibiru. Looks pretty decent. We've locked them out of fire. We got a quick effect banished. We can make everything stronger. If they activate a monster effect, we can rip out of their extra deck, and then we got another quick effect banish. Plus, if they activate a spell, we get to banish stuff out of their graveyard. I'm enjoying Masochist the most. Hey, glad to hear. It was a Bestial the whole time! Do I have any other light monsters in my graveyard? No. So, if Apelio does this, then they don't get the search. And then they can't use it with my stuff later. You can't fire me, I quit! And now I get a peek at your extra deck! Did I choose right? I did not choose right. It's like a super poly board. And they've got so many targets, it's not gonna matter. Let's just take this, because it'll kill us. Bestial pile? Maybe. Lab? Seems likely. Although, why would Lab play a Bestial? That doesn't seem like something they would do. Either way, calling Fire was not the right choice. Should have called Dark, most likely. Again! Yeah, I probably could have ended on Steeds, too, if I'd been a little more heads up. Yeah, it's just another Shining Sark deck. I didn't think this would be so popular. Yep, and I guess that doesn't help him. It's pretty cheap. Shining Sark is out, yep. They were digging for Super Poly, yep. They had to hope. It's like the song says, chat. Hope dangles on a string, like slow spinning redemption, winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my... fuck. This is not good. Well, okay, so this is combo. It's not a great combo, but it does work. And if they have, like, an Ash, we can not only stop it, but then also look at their hand. So it's like the best of both worlds. It's like Hannah Montana in her prime. Okay, and then we're going to bring back the Rempengu, right? Do that again, and also, I guess, get one of these on board. Okay. So then we do that, we summon back the Rempengu. We use the effect again. But this time, I think we want to send the Canahawk to the graveyard. Yeah. Then... let's see, I've already special summoned this. Yeah, then we need to make... you... wait, I don't have a normal summon. Damn, I think I just screwed this up. I think we just end on Steed's Pass. Yeah, there is a combo, but I messed up somewhere along the line. I mean, to be fair, we get to tag out, so we get to pop 2. We've got Called By. We've got Max C. So we might have a chance. Depends on what they got. Ah, reasoning. Yeah, I guess we just do this. What do we pick? Level 1, it's probably Infernoid. It's either Infernoid or it might be, Paleo. No, that's like an Infernoid. Yeah. Unfortunately, it might not matter either way. Snow! Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Let's tag out. You! And you! What did they mill, by the way? Do I just want to, like, Called By this before they can summon it? Yeah, I think so. Just be like, I don't want to worry about that. No board wipe for you. I am the only one who gets board wipes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Gonna attack the darkness! Discard your hand! Lava Golem. Could have used that. Alright. Monster Gate. Going until they get something they can summon. So, chat, read... Oh. I didn't even get a chance to ask you about what books you've been reading. The gang's all here. Oh, I should have activated this now before... it doesn't matter. They would have just summoned the one out of the graveyard anyway. Petrulia. Do we just pop now? Yeah. Why not? You can't stop me. What are we gonna do? Banish my girl out of the graveyard? That's where she wants to be. I think now I have to destroy one of my monsters. Yep. Do we use the Tamer effect to save? Yeah. Let's go for you. This floats. We all float down here. Shuffle 3 back, draw 1 card. What about no? What about no? What about you don't get to draw now, and I am being punished? I guess what about yes? Now it's their turn to sing it to me, chat. Now I'm the one being mocked. My precious ego cannot take such destruction. I'll be homeless within the hour. Another one. They're gating those monsters. So, chat, you read any good books lately? Maybe see any cool animes? Or animus, as some people call them. I've been known to animu from time to time. They're down to 20 cards. The question is, can they somehow OTK me from this position? Fuck, they know! Come on, Nibiru! Fusion Hua! No material would have saved us here. Yeah, I open with Nib like 8 times out of 10. Then in the one time I need it, it's nowhere to be found. Alright, I don't think I'm dead. Your opponent banishes one from their extra deck? Sure, I haven't summoned this yet. I guess... Nochio? I have 2 of them. Alright. You banishing shit from my graveyard as if that I don't do that anyway? Sure, go ahead. You will only make me more powerful. They have elemental burst rollback. True. Steeds, thank you. We have hope, yeah. Hope on a rope. You have 3 Infernoids in your deck? Let's see. Timer is a huge problem now, potentially. Yeah. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. Oh wait, now I do. Pink Dolphin! Hello, Pink Dolphin. Let's discard us a card. Let's bounce this to their hand and force them to activate it. No. As far as I'm concerned, you can get the hell out of here. Oh no, what are you gonna do? Flip me face down, big boy? Wait, why couldn't I tag out? Why the hell couldn't I tag out? You special summoned everything? Have I? No, I've still got a bunch of stuff that I haven't special summoned. Oh, the top left doesn't say stream 2. Damn it. Elder and Laura. Oh, but yeah, I should have been able to get Kanahawk. Oh, I didn't have another tamer. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, you know what? I don't think they're prepared for this. Yo, what up? It's me. Not my Max C. Yeah, I'll continue the attack. Well, that's unfortunate, chat. I forgot that did a thing. Do I have another Laura left, or are they all banished? No, I've got one more. Yeah, we'll just send this off at this point. So, normal summon you. Get the Pangu back. Okay. Oh wait, are all my Kanahawks gone? Wait, that's fine. I still have the... Wait, are all my Ritual Beasts gone? I forget if this is the one where I banished the guy Apelio. No, he's still there. Void imagination. Whatever, nerd. Do I have 2 level 4s? I do. Yeah, we'll just activate this so we don't time out. We can hand rip before we pass. Good point. Add flag. Activate flag. Put... Oh. You back. The question is, do I have the things to summon? Do I have enough attributes? It's gonna be close. Oh yeah, the transaction rollback. Tamer Laura. That'll just save this. So we'll do that. Back into the deck with you. And that's all I could do, unfortunately. Reasoning! Psy-frame driver, here we come. La 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 la. Beatrice. We got another, whatchamacallit, transaction rollback in there. Yep. Nightmare Phoenix. Oh, just getting rid of something. Well, they ain't decking out anytime soon, chat. Up to 11 with different names. Atondel. Promethean Princess, all right. Do we have any more names in deck? No, it's just another name. Oh yeah, the Flood. Yep, I think we're dead, chat. Oh, it doesn't target, so it doesn't matter. Yep, just unfortunate. We're playing the triple tactics, and we've got a deck with, like, 0 hand traps, except for Gamma. Well, this duel was insane. I think they had it from the start, I just didn't realize it. We go again! Damn, I'm not getting great hands. We haven't opened with Canahawk once. Telling me there's a can in this hawk? Could be. Hello, Sarah. It's Sarah! Oh. Ragnarika, I see. I'm gonna eat some French toast crunch while we wait for them to combo. Would you agree that the gap between the top tier decks and the off meta has grown a lot? Yes. Significantly. What's with you and eating dry breakfast cereal? I don't drink a whole lot of milk. So usually what ends up happening is I buy enough milk for like my coffee, and then I buy a box of cereal because I'm really craving it. And then I have like one bowl of cereal, and then I need to save the rest of my milk, so I just eat the rest of the bag dry. It's weird because, like, also, one of the complaints about cereal, especially like sugary cereals, is that it's essentially just like a treat, like you're eating cakes or whatever for breakfast. So it's like, yeah, why not just use it as a snack instead of buying like pure chocolate? Buy some cereal, you're still getting a whole bunch of honey and sugar and processed shit, just like you would if you were getting a snack cake. But usually cereals try to be part of a balanced breakfast, which means they're like reinforced with some fiber or whatever. So, you know, instead of having chocolate bar, just have a handful of cereal. Rika! Rika, 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 I made you out of clay. Rika, 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 Rika summon stuff. And you gotta plants and do it in the plants. Then you got a thing, you do it in the plants. Crispex, I don't even know what that is. I eat Raisin Bran raw. Interesting. I'll never forget, I have this book that someone gave me from like the early age of the internet when you couldn't really have a blog or they weren't very popular. So if you just had like a bunch of funny essays, you would compile them into a book and release them that way. So it's just a book full of like a bunch of silly essays, and one of them was talking about like how the cereal industry seems to be, like, all of its advertising seems to be based on, like, exclusion. Like, almost every cereal is like, you know, the Trix Rabbit is dumb and lame, and he's not allowed to have tricks, but you, the cool person, can. Fred, the angry oaf from the Flintstones, is not allowed to have Fruity Pebbles. Only Barney, his cool, smooth-talking neighbor, is, and he will keep him from getting that. So much of so much of cereal advertising is like creating a character who doesn't get to have the cereal and making you feel better for not being him. And he goes, like, into this long thing talking about how, like, you know, what does that say about the way we're raising kids and how society... And then just at the end, he's like, maybe I'm looking too deep into this. I mean, Raisin Bran's advertising strategy is to show a picture of Raisin Bran. That's been their entire strategy for 70 years, and they're, like, the 4th most popular brand. So, you know... And I'll never forget that, where it's like, so many companies try so hard to advertise, and meanwhile, like, what does Raisin Bran do? They show you what Raisin Bran looks like, and they're like, you want this, don't you? And for generations, people have gone, yeah, I kinda do. It's that simple. When you have a good product, you just need to show people the product. 2 scoops of raisins. You like raisins in your cereal, right? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm looking at chat. Every once in a while, something pops up. Twitch will let you know, like, hey, this person said something, and our AI flagged it as being potentially offensive. And the message was, roundhouse kick a white rabbit into the concrete. Talking about the Trix rabbit, I assume. But the part that it highlighted was, kick a white. They're like, this person wants to do violence against the majority. You got, are you sure you want this? And now I have this thing that says, kick a white is now a permitted term. Good to know. You won't get banned from my chat for talking about kicking a white. Bruh. Oh, hey. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been paying attention. What does this end board do? Like, this guy can negate equal to what's attached to him, right? So you got a monster negate. If a monster is special summoned from the extra deck, you can destroy 2 monsters on the field. Okay. Earth. 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 So if I, like, Protoss call Earth, they're just, like, dead, right? Let's try this, shall we? Or wait, is there a Trap Tricks in the graveyard that's like, if their monster would be destroyed, you could destroy this and that instead? No, I think we're good. The trap pops. Okay. So let's activate Laura. If they have called by, we're just dead. Okay, Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Oh no, they've negated that effect. That lets me normal summon. Normal summon regular then? Protoss, Fire, Light, Wind. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm totally a ritual beast. Don't believe the propaganda. Bottomless, I'm sorry to let you know this, but you have to destroy before you banish, and Protoss can't be destroyed. He just gets stuck in the pit and like looks around like, did you think that would work? What are you, a silly Billy? Now they can special summon a Trap Tricks with a different name. When this is normal summon, if this is special summon, target a special summon, banish it. Okay, I can't let them do that. So we need to pick this one. Fuck. No! 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 I was so close, chat. My goose is cooked! I'm gonna take this one. Okay, battle phase. Gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna get rid of you. Main phase 2. Now we activate this. I will send this. We'll put her in the graveyard for next turn. Or this turn. We'll make this. Insect plants lose 300 during the main phase. Okay, I need to get rid of this then. And then we make Nocho Dragos using these two. It's not much, but we cleared most of the field. Is there anything I could do, really? No. It's better to keep Dragos. Your opponent cannot target other ritual beasts. Okay, so they can still target SP. Spa! Yeah. Ooh, do I want to... Yeah, otherwise we lose it forever. Yeah. Hey. What if that didn't happen? But it refused. Fuck. That's like the best top deck. They could just run over it. I mean, SP is like used anyway. All I can do now is summon something back. Depends what they get. Can they make something that beats over Nocho Dragos? Alomeris. Probably gonna try to Zeus. I mean, they just detached a whole bunch. This has a graveyard effect. Fuck. That's bigger than me! Yeah, I think we do this. Defense. And they surrendered! Alright! Time limit win! I'll take that! I thought I was gonna be running out of time. But they are the Time Lords! Duel 11. Or, I'm sorry, win number 11. Trap tricks. For the first section, I forget to update the thing in the top left to say stream 2. Please overlay a 2 onto the footage, please. Please, please. Doctor Who? He's my favorite fictional character. Hunting dance. Yeah, I was getting Protoss in the end phase. There was probably not much they could do. Doctor Who Tua. Dr. Hawk Hua? Oh, hey. Airlifter. They lift in the air, lift in the air. Daredevil, lift in the air, lift in the air. What? Who you gotta go when you lift in the air? Monster? While we're letting this combo play out, chat, I am curious. I've been having some interesting conversations on Twitter. You know me, I don't shy away from the controversial topics. So I'm curious, how many white people we have in the audience? Raise your hand if you consider yourself white. I guess specifically if you're a white man. White women are cool too. But this question was specifically for white men. Oh, that's me. I'm Irish. I am very white. I'm white enough to count as 2 people. White but gay. Oh, I guess that's another thing. Okay. Well, actually, so one of the things that someone had, they were talking specifically about DEI diversity, equity, and inclusion, which, if you don't know, is like hiring practices that are trying to get companies to hire more minorities, so that white people don't quite make up, because people tend to hire other people who look like them, even when they're equally qualified. You know, if you put 10 equally qualified candidates or whatever, a white man is going to pick a white man nine times out of 10. And as much as people like to think that, like, oh, if I apply for a job, you'll be able to sort everyone into a hierarchy, one person will clearly be the best. No, usually there's like 100 people who are all equally qualified. And then it just comes down to, like, whose name you like better. We'll come back to this in a second. Maxi? I think not. Max, see this called by in my hand. We will be having a duel after all. Do I just triple tack now and, like, steal their shit? Or I guess it's probably better to steal Masquerena. Oh, this wasn't in the main phase. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. We're doing one of these. Okay, they're Masquerena-ing. They're afraid of my raw power. Oh, just going for spa? Just to banish the inheritance? Well, I'm not allowed to have an inheritance now? Okay. Now I can do this. Give me your monster! Oh, I didn't think they would just tag it. Well, okay. Yep, I'm doomed. I should have drawn my cards, I guess. Well, I had to bait that out eventually. Face down. Do they know? But it came back. Okay. We're gonna activate Tamer Laura. We're gonna summon the penguin. We're gonna use the penguin. Okay. Sure. Target one effect monster. It cannot attack. Its effects are negated. Alright. Another one. Okay, Nochio Drago. Or wait, do I want to... I think I need to use my other normal, or my actual normal here. Normal summon here. Why can't I make my link? These are two... Oh, it can't be used as material. But it can be used like this, which is weird. I don't understand it, chat, but I don't have to understand it. With muscles like these, I'm too strong. Target one effect monster, destroy it. I mean, I'll just get out of here. But it came back. Let's just get the generic one. Unaffected by your opponent's monster effects. Okay. Can I get over 45? I don't think I can. How long does that last? Directly from your deck. Okay. Let's put you in the graveyard. What do I have? I've special summoned this. I have not special summoned the penguin. So I can a hawk once and get a steeds. What? Okay. Oh, I need to use one of each type. For some reason I was like, why can't I use penguin in that? Okay, let's put you and you. Then we'll tag out. Let's get you and you. Get ourselves a steeds. Actually, what does this say again? Gains 1500, unaffected by monster effects. Okay, but it can be affected by traps. Okay, so now what I want to do is make Flame Banshee. Ixie Summon! Send the dolphin to the grave. Don't tell me last card in hand is Ash! Okay, good. While you control Rescue Ace, your opponent cannot target this. Okay. So we're gonna flag, put that back into the deck, summon this. Get ourselves a Protoss. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Let's go ahead and make Masquerena. Let's summon Protoss. Banishing you and one of you. Because we have a Pyro on board, we can summon back this. And then before we do, we should go ahead and make this. So we have a... So we have a Ritual Beast. Activate the effect, call Fire. This won't be destroyed, but it'll stop them from getting any fires next turn. And they knew that would be it, and so we get it! Through like 4 or 5 disruptions, we extend into infinity! And yeah, even if their rescue thing would have been fine, we had a banish, and we had a non-targeting pop. We would have been able to get another banished guy back and normal summon it, so we could pop 2 cards, banish 1 card, plus protection, no more fires next turn. And there you go. And just another example of like, yes, our win condition is absolutely the Protoss, but we wouldn't have got there without all the ritual beasts. I don't think any other deck, like there's a whole bunch of decks that can just like make Appaloosa and make Baron. There's, I think, 2 that can search Protoss, and none can do it as well as Ritual Beast. That's why it kind of feels like their thing, maybe Sword Soul thing, but Sword Soul can't like get every attribute on board in the way that Ritual Beast can. Okay, so Duel 19 versus Rescue Ace. Skip most of their turn. Just come back when I'm about to start. Yeah, I don't need that to be that part to be without context in the video. We need to be like, how many people are white here? But yeah, and as always, you know, if you're new here, I'm still surprised at the amount of people who, like, I get comments where like, I went into the stream and Joe was talking about political stuff. Like I have a whole channel for politics. I'm a very politically minded person. I think it's very important to be involved in politics, to be knowledgeable about it. I see politics in the same way as like first aid, you know? Everyone should know a little first aid in case of an emergency. Although in this case, like, everything from the price of food to whether or not the things you enjoy are even legal is entirely like a political decision. To me, politics is writing the rules for life. And if you have the ability to affect that in any way, I can think of like nothing more powerful. Everyone should be, you know, in a democracy, the whole point is advanced citizenship. You're supposed to be invested in this. So I don't shy away from talking about politics here. I try to keep it, hopefully, pretty open and nuanced. Which brings me to this discussion. Because again, I was on Twitter, and I forget, someone said something to me about how the Democrats lost because they made Trump voters feel foolish. Or they're like, everything I cared about, every time I talked about it, like, the Democrats just made fun of me. Like, Trump actually listens to my concerns. And I was like, okay, you maybe got a point there. Like, I can understand not feeling listened to. What are your concerns? And his concern was, as a straight white man, I am unable to find a job thanks to DEI stuff. You know, because they are hiring non-white men, I am being unfairly kicked out of jobs and I cannot find one. And so I was curious, chat, how many of you out there are straight white men, and how many of you have found it difficult to get jobs because your jobs are being filled up with darker skinned people and women? And I guess that's the thing, is like, he included sexuality. He's like, they're higher, you know, he's like, I'm a straight white man. It's like, as far as I know, DEI does not include sexual orientation. I don't think jobs even ask that when they hire you. That's not even a thing. It's not like, you can't tell a gay person just by looking at him. So I don't think DEI like does that. I think it would only be like based on ancestry, essentially. I propose we rename self-defense to first aid. Yeah, somewhat. Shouldn't they hire people based on skills and not race or sexuality? Well, again, here's the thing to keep in mind about DEI. One, they usually only pick about 10% of the workforce. They say, like, you know, if you're hiring 100 people, 10 of them at least have to be not like white men. And that's for the reason I said, because most people in positions of power are white men, and they're there because historically white men have had advantages in this country. You know, I know a lot of people are like, I'm a white guy and I'm like living in a trailer park. Yes, you are, but you're still better than like a black guy who would be living in the trailer park. You know, no matter how bad things are for you, imagine if you were like a black woman. Things would be significantly worse. You have an advantage. You're still off, or still poor off. But that's not the point. The point is, white men are mostly in positions of power, and when it comes to hiring, what will happen is, like, let's say they have 100 jobs open. They will get like 1,000 applications, and about 500 of them will be equally qualified. You get to a point where, like, it doesn't matter, like, you know, you need these set of skills, and 500 people will have all that plus like a little bit extra. Maybe you'll have like 10 people who are like a league above the rest, and yeah, you pick those 10 first. But after that, you're looking at a candidate pool of a whole bunch of people who are equally qualified. You cannot make a decision based on their skill or ability. And what they found is that when people are in that position, they tend to be like, let's see here. Well, we got 100 people to choose from. This George guy seems good. I've known a George in my life. He was a nice guy. Maybe this George will be nice as well. Oh, this guy's got a clean haircut. Like, I like him. And even if they're not necessarily, like, purposely trying to be racist, people tend to pick people who look like themselves or look like people they know. They're less likely to pick, like, Asian people, they're less likely to pick darker-skinned people, less likely to pick women. And so DEI just says, like, you know, obviously don't hire someone unqualified, but if you're going through the candidates, make sure at least a proportionate amount of them to the population fit one of these categories. And that way we can hopefully sort of more evenly distributed things. So all of this comes back to everything that I have learned about DEI and how DEI works, what the theory is about it, basically says that you are not, like, if you're a white man looking for a job, you're not being hurt by DEI. Because most likely, you either weren't going to get that job anyway, or it's random chance. Because it's only a small percent, and it's not kicking you out if you were more talented. You are losing a job to someone equally talented. And maybe you argue like, well, I should get that job and they shouldn't. It's like, well, they'll say the same thing. At the end of the day, like, if I'm a politician, I have two citizens and both want the same job. The problem to me is that the job market in general sucks. People aren't paid high enough, they aren't getting enough benefits, people are expected to work multiple shifts. There used to be, when you talk about jobs, redundancy is often talked about as though it's bad. You know, oh, we got two people doing the same job. Redundancy is a good thing. Redundancy means you have backups. If you have two people doing the same job, then it's more likely to get done, and you're less likely to make mistakes. Because even if one guy fucks up, another person has it. In jobs where you don't have to worry about pay, like government jobs, there's redundancies all over the place. Because the whole point is not to make money, it's to do the job well. And doing the job well, the more people you have on it, with few exceptions, the better you are. So if you're talking about, I cannot find a job, that's a problem. That's something that the Democrats should have and could have addressed. But if you come up and you say, my problem is DEI, do something about that, that's not a real problem. You're not worried about something that's actually happening. And the metaphor I used would be like, it's like if someone came up and they're like, I am deeply troubled about the amount of smog being put out by lawnmowers. People are out there with their lawn mowing. I know that climate change is bad, and look at all the smog there. I want you to ban lawnmowers. I want you to make everyone switch to electric lawnmowers. It's like, okay, there's a tiny sliver to what you're saying, you know. You're clearly upset about something legitimate, climate change. The problem is you're going after something that makes up 1% of that problem and isn't addressing the major thing. There are if your concern is smog, we need to talk about the factories, we need to talk about jets, we need to talk about industrial pollution, millions and millions of tons of smog, not people mowing their lawns for 5 minutes every 2 weeks or whatever. And that's what it feels like if you come up to me and you're like, DEI has prevented me from keeping my job. It's like, your problem is the job market. Your problem is we need to regulate businesses, we need stronger unions, we need protections for workers, not we need to give a black person's job to you instead. Because either way, we're going to have a joblessness problem. Can I post a link showing how fucked up applying for jobs has gotten? Absolutely. Also, how would you prove you lost your job to DEI? I mean, that's the other thing, right? Is like, that's why I'm curious. Because, again, you know, I try to be open. I went on this long rant, but whether you're listening to this on YouTube or you're here on Twitch now, I am curious. In my experience, I have never faced a single hardship because I'm white. I've never been passed over for anything because I'm a man. I've maybe had some people who, like, looked at me, like, because I'm a big 6-foot guy with a beard. Sometimes people look at me with fear. Sometimes people don't trust me. And it's like, I understand. That's part of the reason why I wear a Hawaiian shirt and a goofy hat, you know? I realize that big, tall, burly guys have a bad reputation. And I'm not that, and I'm willing to put on some signifiers to help show it. I applied to 2,800, this is an article someone sent. I applied to 2,800 roles, the rise of AI-powered job application bots. Ugh. Yeah. Imagine if you had tattoos, you would have been yeah. Having tattoo, well, that was the other thing. I talked about this before. I used to have long hair. And let me tell you, when I had long hair, I got pulled over significantly more. There's assumptions about long, lanky guys, or tall, lanky guys with long hair. Because I used to also be a lot thinner. Like when I was 18, 19, like my one friend was driving, never pulled over. Me, it wasn't a lot. But I got pulled over more often because I look like a stoner. I look like someone who might have weed in the back seat. And that's one of the things, like, at least for me, that sort of helped, if you talk about, like, getting woke or whatever. I remember working fast food with a gentleman who was, like, 40 years old. He came from Haiti when he was, like, a young child. Like, he's lived here all his life. Very upstanding guy. Very professional. Always wears, like, a bow tie or whatever. You know, not what would be the word? There's nothing about him that's, like, sus in the slightest. And yet, he was constantly getting pulled over. Any time, like half the time he was, like, coming for work, he'd be like, I got pulled over again. Because we lived in the suburbs, and he was a tall black guy, and it was just crazy. I was like, you've got to be speeding or whatever. I'd watch him pull out. I'd watch him drive. He's going, like, under the speed limit. He had one of those things in his car for the insurance, where it's like, if you put it in there to prove that, like, you're not, like, speeding or whatever, so you can get better insurance rates. He was one of the first people to get those. He's like, I'm not. I have, like, a perfect record, but I just get pulled over more. I thought that was illegal. It is, but you can't, like, prove it. read the part about how many jobs they had to apply for. Yeah, that's a really long I can't sit here and read a whole, like, article. It's idiotic to blame another worker for losing a job. Blame the people with billion... Yeah. If you don't get a job, that's the job owners. The owner's part. It's the top hat that makes you think of Jack the Ripper. It's true, people thought I was a stoner all the time. Joke's on them, I became a stoner in college. I got discriminated against as a white man because they didn't give me chopsticks at the Chinese restaurant. They're like, here, you can have a fork. We know you won't be able to do it right. The whole thing for me as a German is I am worried about Trump shit leaving the NATO. Yeah. That's going to be bad. A dash cam, yeah. I mean, he had a dash cam too. But yeah, sorry, I went on a long rant there, but you know, again, I'm trying to be a little bit more outspoken because I've realized from some of the comments I'm getting that people are like, I didn't know Joe was out here in like an echo chamber or whatever. And I want to be like, one, that's part of my content. If you're coming for the Yu-Gi-Oh, you're going to get that too. That's just part of my brand. It's part of who I am. I'm going to make it. I can't just like remain silent about stuff. But also, I also kind of pride myself on being more open to talking with people. I'm from a red state. I have a lot of friends and family who are like diehard Republicans. I have friends who are like very religious when I don't believe at all. So if you have personal stories where you know that like you've been discriminated against, I'm curious to hear them. Because anytime someone says that, I get the feeling that it's something where like they've heard a story that someone told on a podcast that sounds like absolutely absurd, and there's like, I can't believe that this person actually like killed this man just for being white. And it's like, I'm sorry to say, it's probably not true, or it's probably greatly exaggerated, and maybe you should question where you're coming from, or where you're getting your information from. Can America leave NATO? I haven't the slightest clue. I don't know very much about NATO. The long and short of it is you need to apply for hundreds of jobs per interview you get, and that is a lot of AI talking to AI. I've never been invited to a cookout. I once got pulled over by the police, and he said that he fined I look too innocent. I started watching you before Facecam. I used to think you were more right-wing, but now I see they were jokes, I think. I mean, to be fair, I was a little bit more right-wing. It wasn't, like, I always kind of leaned to the left, but I was also one of those people who was like, it's both sides, you know, things are equally bad. I can't apply to either. And then eventually I just had that thing where I was like, okay, if I really had to pick a side, which side would I choose? And I looked at them and I was like, what's the worst thing that the left wing has done? And what's the worst thing? And like, basically everything that the right wing was complaining about was like, they want to put women of color in Super Smash Brothers. And I was like, okay, what's the worst thing the right wing has done? And it's like, well, they've bombed a bunch of places, and they've committed a bunch of terrorist acts. They generally want to, like, deport people and imprison people. They want to remove freedoms. And then, like, they're like, but the left wing doesn't want you to tell offensive jokes. I'm like, you know, if I have to choose between those two, I'm going to side with the people who are, you know, the offensive jokes don't sound as bad compared to the other. I know a single story during WWE tryouts. They said they weren't looking for any more white guys after a recruiting drive. I could see that. I wonder, I'm like, okay, I found one example. Granted, that's in, like, media stuff or whatever, you know, they're trying to get more people of color on screen. It's like, I wonder if that one guy was like, I was one of those wrestlers. That was me! But that's the other thing. The WWE and Hollywood are not DEI. They don't have, like, there's not a government program mandating that they have to have black wrestlers. That's a private business making a decision that they want to try to reach an audience of, like, black Americans because there's already tons and tons of white wrestlers. And that's the thing, is like, people will like see an anime that has a darker skinned character and they'll be like, that's DEI, it's reached Japan. It's like, no, it's not that at all. You're using that word there. And then you get into the thing where, like, you have essentially people using the word DEI to mean black. The Rock's not DEI, he's a good actor. So you're saying you hate free speech. I still remember when Arnold was the government. Okay, give me a second. I've been yapping for a while. I do need to make some dinner. I'm just gonna throw some turkey in the, I think I'm just gonna throw some turkey in the air fryer. Give me one moment, let me go check it. We can get it started, we'll do another duel while it's preheating. Okay. Duel time, then turkey time. He ignored the comment. All this black guy who said black folks should focus on black issues and less on other minority groups. Was that the comment I ignored? Alright. Doot 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 doot. I mean, we got our one card starter, we just gotta hope it don't get negated. Go, Cannahawk! Fuck! That's the worst thing it could have been, chat! This triple tactics is not working out. If it were any other hand trap, I could have drawn more cards. You again! No, you're not allowed. They already had it. They already had it! Yep, I'm probably doomed. Yeah, I'm wondering, maybe I should take the TTT out. Snakes on an airlifter. Yeah, what would you suggest, Agent Mooseman, since you don't run triple tack? I would say play 2. Book of Eclipse. I guess I could try that. Yeah, I'm just like dead here, right? A sad state of affairs. I run Book of Moon, yeah. Okay. And I guess we just get rid of this too. Nibiru hasn't been working out for us. I meant offensively. You could still contact fuse with face downs, right? That's the idea behind it. Okay, let's see if I can get this recorded. Alright, so things aren't going too terribly, but the triple tactics talents really aren't doing a lot. I think I showed the one duel in which we actually activated it. Unfortunately, Diamond is surprisingly consistent. Usually I see a lot more different kinds of decks, and okay, let's try it. One second. Okay. Alright, so things aren't working out Alright, so things aren't going too well today. I mean, we've not lost a whole lot of duels, but we're still not winning more than we lose. And a lot of that is just dying to hand traps, unfortunately. And more importantly, dying to, like, imperms specifically. That has been sort of a thorn in our side. That and, like, not getting as many starters as we want. So I've gone ahead and trimmed things down to a nice little 40-card deck. We got rid of the triple tactics talents. Oop, oh, damn it. Okay. Alright, so things aren't working out too well. I mean, they aren't awful. We're still in Diamond 4, but we're not winning more than... What the heck is that? Okay. Sorry about that. One more time. We got it. Alright, so things aren't working out all too well. Specifically, the triple tactics talent isn't working out too well. Feels like we've hardly ever used it going first. It's been a brick. I think I showed you like the one duel where we actually got to use it. And otherwise, just not working out so well in Diamond. Maybe it'll be better as we go up further, but I think as the meta solidifies, we won't even need to look at our opponent's hand. We're mostly guessing anyway, so we might as well just streamline it down to 40 cards. But I'm still trying an interesting tech. This is something that some Ritual Beast decks are playing, but not all. Book of Eclipse. If you don't know, this is change all monsters on the field face down. During the end phase, your opponent's monsters flip up and they draw a card for each. So high risk, high reward, but it's one of those cards that can be used good going first or second. Because if you're going first, and let's say you normal summon Canahawk, they use Imperm or they use Valor on it, you activate this, flip it face down, it's no longer there to target, so the effect resolves, and you can fuse with face down monsters. So you can still do your entire combo if you open with this, and it just insulates it a little bit more. And if we do lose the coin toss going second, this will flip everything down unless they're playing a Link deck, but there's not really a whole lot of Link decks. We haven't run into like Snake Eyes or Fire King a whole lot, so I think this might be useful. We'll try this out, see how it goes. Ritual Beast Mark II going into Diamond 4. Okay, so this is deck version 2. Give me a second. Every time I slide over, my foot hits something, but I can't, oh, there it is. Piece of chicken or something. Okay, let me go put that turkey in the air fryer, because it finished preheating. Alright. It's got about 6 minutes to cook. I don't think that's enough time to play a game. But we could chat. Is there any other things on your mind, chat? Maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff? Any good Yu-Gi-Oh news? Mysterious floor gremlins? Is Fire King a Link deck? Yeah, I mean, it's just Snake Eyes. But with fundamental differences. What's that static in the bottom right? You mean over here? Like this? It's because this is white, it actually picks up a little bit of the reflection of the green in the background. Like it absorbs a little bit of that, and so the green screen kind of sees it as being a little greenish. Issues. Okay. Gotcha. Any thoughts on Summon Sork? Nope. I never used it at the time because I knew it was going to be banned. So I just never learned what it did. Well, I saw something about Master Duel, now I can't find it again. Which summoning mechanic is more busted? From most busted to least? I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, Fusion used to be the least busted, but now there's, like, so many cards that fuse in so many different ways. Like, Fusion, on the face of it, is probably one of the least. Okay, well, Ritual's the worst. We'll say that. Ritual's the worst. Absolutely. Even with everything they've gotten, it's still like a difficult mechanic. It takes 3 cards to do anything, or at least 2. Fusion, in theory, should take 2 monsters and a spell. But now, like, there's so many decks that are just like, just banish 2 monsters from the graveyard and make a fusion, whatever. Synchro's probably lower. I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. How do you feel about Master Duel now compared to the first month? About the same. They haven't... I mean, they've made some improvements, but the Maxi is still here. They haven't added, like, anything super exciting. I'm really curious how many people are actually, branded Fusion. I would argue it goes back even further than that. Masked Heroes were really the first deck that were like, what if you just had a quick play that turned any monster into another monster, and that counted as a fusion for some reason? Summon Canahawk? Yes, summon Canahawk. That's what we're gonna do. Maxi has been legal for 1,000 days! It's 1,000 days since launch. But yeah, I'm really curious how many people actually play up in Master, because even amongst, like, it's weird that they added that ranked part of the ladder where, like, once you get to Master 1, then it ranks you on a scale from, like, 1 to 1,000 or whatever. I don't know anyone who actually does that. Most of the players, like, even I think Joshua Smith just kind of, like, gets to master and then calls it a month. There doesn't seem to be a point, because once you get up that high, there's so many, like, unfair decks where you just, like, lose on the coin toss or you lose from, like, bad hands. And there's not really a payoff to getting higher. Poll time? What would you do a poll for? I'm almost certain that none of you are in Master. I get almost my audience. I mean, don't get me wrong. You guys are great, but my everything I've seen about my audience says that they are worse than me, and listen to me is like a thing of authority. I so rarely get comments from people who are like on my level. I've reached Master 1. Nice. I got to Master once. Last month being the first one I didn't care to. Master isn't too hard. Yeah. I think especially if you want to play like a meta deck or whatever. But I just feel like my audience or my content appeals to like casuals. Like what was it? There's a lot of other Yugi tubers will watch MBT's content and Simo's content. I don't think any of them watch my content. I appeal to non-Yu-Gi-Oh players. Oh, 1 second, I gotta go flip my turkey. I may have burnt it a little bit on one side, but that's fine. It should be done in like 4 minutes. Making a delicious turkey sandwich on sourdough bread with some cheddar cheese, and it's green, so you can kind of see through it. I should know the bag is green. I am not green. He's flipping the bird. I don't believe it. You think a casual ladder would help? How would you do a casual ladder? What are you singing? I was singing The Longest Time by Billy Joel. I don't actually know the lyrics of that song. I just really like the tone, so I kind of just like make stuff up for it. You heard it here, folks. Hardleg Joe is green. Green is my favorite color, even if it's not a creative color. Your mom's green. Green leg Joe. Maybe if I joined the green party. And then I could have a party. We got a casual ladder. I didn't think it was a ladder. I thought it was just alternate formats ladder. That would be good. Have I told you, chat, about my idea for the BCG? The better card game? Because you got the OCG, the original card game. You got the TCG, the trading card game. And then the BCG. The best card game. And basically, it has the same ban list as the TCG ban list, but the release schedule is a year behind. So, like, when cards get released, they're already banned or already limited. So you get to play in a format where, you know, in the case of this, what was out here, like, Kashtira just came out, but all the Kashtira stuff's already, like, won and limited or whatever. Isn't that just Duel Links? No. Duel Links is Yu-Gi-Oh! With its legs cut off. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! With, like, half the stuff. In the Navy, BCG are birth control glasses. Interesting. Anyway, my stuff's almost done. I'll be right back. I should have a sandwich this time. Oh! Letting me go first, eh? All according to plan there, mate. All according to plan. Do I want a shifter? Yeah. Okay. Activate this. Activate this. Let's reveal this guy. Let's add you. Let's toss the called by, because why would we need it? Normal summon. Oh, will they Veiler it? Will they Imperm it? Okay, let's go for her. Her chat. Yeah. I think we just do this now. They've got something they can activate. I don't know what it is. It's got to be like Imperm, right? Let's see. I've special summoned her, so I can't... Yeah, I can special summon these back. Oh, I just realized I put myself in a really weird, awkward line. Target 2, put them back. Okay. Yeah. That unfortunately stops the search because I have to return at least one. They surrendered anyway. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, I think from there, because I was under Shifter, I could make a Link 2 using the Spiritual Beast Tamer. She would get me another one, and I might be able to go from there. Or I might be able to just make the whatchamacallit. I don't know. Activating Shifter at the beginning actually kind of screwed me over more than I realized. But they knew it even worse. And were they Tenpai? Yes? With one Rise Heart. Sure. Why not? A win is a win, though. $311. Duel 21 versus... You know it's Tenpai. What are the changes you're supposed to make after Shifter? Rempengu becomes better because what it sends gets banished. There's a lot of weird stuff where, like, because your Link summons won't go to the graveyard, they'll be banished. You have to use Kanahawk to, like, put stuff in the graveyard, so you don't actually want to, like, tag out and get nothing. Cut the deck down to 40, it already is. I like this guy's name. This is a funny name. You know, it's funny because there's so many people in this game who name themselves like Yugi or Kaiba. And this guy's like, no, no, no. I'm Yugi Goku. I'm the Goku of Yu-Gi-Oh! Who's Goku in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime? Who's like the main character? Like, that would be Yugi. I'm him. It just... You know what? Fine. Have it. Ooh, Nightmare Apprentice! I didn't know she had a summon animation. That's like weird, right? I guess we just max C here. Yeah, this is, you can discard a card to summon it, and if it's summoned, you add an illusion. Alright, we got ourselves an actual game. Let's see what the hell they can make. You Kakarot! I'm the real Super Saiyan! I've been working on my Vegeta. I don't think it's quite there. There are some things where I can kinda get it. But it's not quite. But it's not that different from, like, Frieza. It's just a little deeper. It still sounds a bit like Frieza, yeah. Whoa, that's impossible! This planet will be destroyed in 5 minutes! And then you and your pathetic race will be gone forever! It's pretty good. I thought I did a pretty good Frieza. I was surprised. I practiced a little bit and I showed it to my friend and he's like, eh. I was like, come on, you gotta give me a little credit. Yep, to be fair, this hand is a brick. I need to draw something good. Is that fucking Magnum, the reliever? He's relieving. Alright. I don't have to discard a card in the end phase. That's good. Canahawk, 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 Canahawk. Okay, so what do I got? They can pop a card. You can... Huh. I wonder why they didn't do that. I know they have stuff in the graveyard, right? Either way, I think we just... Do we start? Yeah, we have to start with this. Otherwise, they'll just, like, destroy shit. Be like, how do you like it? Alright, go Laura. No, no, no. Not today, friend. And by using the heart of the cards. No, my Yugi voice. I can't do the Dan Green. Let me think. Yeah, I think it's still just banish Laura. Okay, they imperm here. So maybe I should have saved my stuff. But I can make Nochio Drago. Using these two. Hello! And then she'll summon a Ritual Beast from the deck. Let's get her. Are these all one attribute? Seems like a lot of them are dark and earth. Winday. No, it doesn't look like the thing I want will do anything. Okay, summon back Canahawk. Activate the Canahawk. Let's put another beast. Yeah, one of you. Canahawk into Canahawk. Hawking all day long. Gonna be a Canahawk and I sing a Canahawk song. Okay, what did I special summon? It was her. So I gotta put her in the graveyard. And you, because I'm gonna summon you. Tag out. You. And the Pangu. Put you here. Put you there. We need to get one into the graveyard for Laura. We need to use regular Laura. Yeah. Rampangu effect. I think we do this to send the lion. Yeah. Then we can make the link. Use this. Banish you, because you've already been summoned. Normal summon Laura. Laura effect. Get back this. I've already made Nochia Drago. Oh, now I make Canahawk again. Yeah. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad! I done goofed. Let's go for this. Yeah, battle phase. I think this had under 2,000, right? Yeah. I'm really surprised they didn't like fusion summon with all the face down cards. Oh yeah, illusions have effects. I forgot about that. Okay, this isn't the best hand, but we're good. Resolve, everything's face up. You get no draws. No! My steeds! Okay. I was unfamiliar with your game. Illusion, I didn't think you could just banish everything and get everything back. Illusion has a hell of a grind game, you're telling me. You're telling me, brother. And I have 2 Thunders in the graveyard. Corridor and Canahawk, so I can actually protect Colossus. Twice. Spa! Well, that'll do it. No, my Colossus. Yep. Yep, I might be a little cooked, chat. I might be a little frosty. You again. What are you doing here? Fuck. Well, I guess I never really had a chance then. Is that 8,000? No, it's 7,000. Can they get one more monster on board? Did they have that set the whole time? Oh, with no cards. Oh yeah, they can't attack directly. Because of Spa. Surely you still have a chance. It ain't gonna be easy. Not with this. Yugi Goku is just too powerful. He fights for his friends. Alright, Nochio Drago has to go super hard here. Again! Do it again! Everyone go to sleep! Okay, Nochio Dragos. Finish you and I think Canahawk. Yeah. And then hopefully they activate this in response, not knowing that Dragos can just tag out. They don't know! They lack critical information, chat. Adios! Canahawk, 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 Canahawk! Canahawk? Yes. Let's see. I think we just want to get Tamer, yeah. Canahawk, should-a-hawk? Difficult questions. Let's put the dolphin. So you've seen Canahawk. What have you seen? Canahawk 2! Thank you, I'll be here all night. Now we win though, right? Hard to say, hard to leg. Oh wait, okay, let's get, I think, oh, we still have when. No, I think we need to go for her. The Zephyra. My time is low. Baby, your time is up. Ooh, oh. Do this. Let's get back her. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do this fast. Focusing. Locked in. I'm sorry, I'm quiet. Wait, have I not used this yet? Holy shit. Wait, I don't have any banish, do I? Yeah, I do. Do I have... yes. That's not the right one, but I'm just trying to speed up. Don't tell me last card is Nibiru. End turn, end turn, end turn, end turn. Oh yeah, I did use Book of Eclipse at the start of this. I forgot. Gotta go fast. Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, I do have a Tamer Laura in my graveyard. Good. Target a ritual beast. You fool! I will not be destroyed so easily. Do I have another Laura in the grave? I don't think so. Yeah. Her again. 3 cards, alright. The Illusion Beast. Banish. No! Damn it. Well, we fought hard, chap, but I don't know the matchup. They rebuilt so many times! Fucking Super Poly. What was that thing they activated in the graveyard? Negate, okay. They negate and destroy. What was that, like, during your opponent's turn, you could just summon stuff? Is it just this guy? Oh, okay. It's these two recycling each other. It's weird. I feel like I haven't seen this guy before. I know he's not new. The 2 low-level ones do it? Do they? When it's sent to the graveyard, it does. That's the lowest level one. Oh, the fusions. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I had the tools to deal with that, other than making Protoss. Which maybe I should have focused on that. I just kept thinking if I can clear their board, it'll be fine. Fuck! Come on! I finally go first with Book of Eclipse, and I got 3 one-ofs that can't do combo. And, of course, it's you. Before you flip it up. They used illusions to trick you into thinking you defeated them. should have done this in the battle phase. I don't think I would survive until the battle phase. Oh yeah, it's not their turn, it's during the... I can draw into the imperms I don't have. Why would Tenpai be playing Shifter? It hurts everyone else worse than them. That's for Joe's timeouts. Yeah, I haven't timed out yet. I'm a good boy. It really baffles me that it takes them this long to, like, declare attacks. I get the feeling that a lot of Tenpai players haven't actually done the combos in the battle phase, because people just surrender before they get this far. Have we got an imperm on Elder? Not yet. Yep, that's just game. I've actually seen Tenpai do the Tenpai thing. Yeah, I guess I know now. Wait until the battle phase. Bad opener on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we do this. Maxi. No, no, no. Emergency teleport. I think we go for Elder. Let's go Inheritance. Let's activate Inheritance. I've learned my lesson. I gotta discard something, so if I'm under Shifter, I might as well discard the Spiritual Tamer. Because she'll just be banished. And then I can get Canahawk. Let's see, and then these have both been special summoned. She hasn't. She could be either. So I think I need to put Pangu. Yeah, I'll put Pangu in the banish zone. In the banishment. Canahawk, put these two into the graveyard because they can't be special summoned. Summon back the other one. Go Pangu! Canahawk's not worth Canahawk. Let me know if this gets annoying. It's too late for me to stop it, but, you know, I'll know for next time. Okay, so we put back Elder and Canahawk. Oh, you poor foolish fool! Imperming the Canahawk? Not while I'm here. I'll just tag out. You know, I've been told that people not understanding the Ritual Beast matchup would be a huge thing in favor of me. Hasn't happened so far. Yeah, we get when? I think... Actually, yeah, we get when. And then they just surrender. Yay, us. I think we gotta include that just because it is one of those examples. 348. Duel, what is that? 28? No, 23 versus Imperm. The Eclipse performance until now? I mean, it worked out pretty well. I'm not sure, like, if I had Triple Tactics talents, I'm not sure it would have helped me against the Chimera Illusion matchup anymore. Go in first, we're going first. You better believe the worst. Go in first. Go in first. Oh, I love this hand. Okay, so we're gonna activate you. We're gonna use that to normal summon the Tamer. The Tamer lets us normal summon Canahawk. Now we still got a normal summon. They don't even know about that, chat. That's a secret normal summon. Banish her. Her effect. I still don't know what I'm supposed to summon here. I'm going to assume it's Pangu. Pangu effect. Send one of these. Put her into the graveyard. Time to make Canahawk into Canahawk into Canahawk. Okay, I haven't special summoned any of these, so we'll use this and you. We want to get her into the graveyard. Put that. That allows us to get... Yeah, we've got her in the graveyard, so we get regular Laura. Although, yeah, we'll have this for when later. Where's the fiery boy? There he is. Okay, now we go into the link. Slam! And welcome to the jam! Okay, we're gonna banish. We're just shuffling this link back and forth between the graveyard and the banishment. And we're gonna use her, we're gonna bring this back. I special summoned the Pengu, right? But I haven't special summoned this or... Yeah. Okay. We've already got Steeds, too, so I don't know what to search with this. I guess we get Wen for next turn. Okay, you've already been summoned. You're going to be put back. I'm going to summon you. So then we can activate this. Get you and Elder. They've got a 60-card deck. You think it's Infernoid, chat? Let's get Wen. Is there anything in the graveyard I haven't special summoned? No, you've all been special summoned already. Okay, I don't need to banish anything with that. We can just go ahead into Infernal Flame Banshee. Banshee effect. Grab ourselves Flag. Flag will finally put back the Link monster. It wasn't properly summoned anyway. Search. If it is Infernoid, we're already going to have the Link 4, which shuts them down, so I think it's better to go for, Colossus. So we're going to get this. Ooh. For some reason, I was like, I'll banish this and it'll be fine. No, I won't have stuff banished. And I still have a normal. Yeah, I think this is the better way to go. Oh wait, no, now I can't. Fuck. Oh wait, I can Nochio Dragos. Yeah, we make SP here. SP here. Then we Nochio Dragos. We're going to banish you and you. That gives us options. Yeah, 1 second. Now I can do this. Okay. Grab back you. Normal summon. Activate. Banish another card. Then Corridor. Corridor turns into Thunder Dragon Colossus. Set Steeds. Alright, I think we're pretty set, chat. They cannot draw any cards. Quick effect banish, pop 3 cards, boost everything's attack, and you can't target my ritual beasts. And Flag is just here like, what am I doing here? I feel like this didn't work very well. Lightning Storm. Oh, what did they choose? Or did they choose? Destroy all attack positions. Yeah, that's fine. I guess we just use this here because it's going to be destroyed anyway. And we do the flag and herself. Called by? I'm not sure how that works. I guess we're about to find out. Oh yeah, it's during the chain, so she's not negated yet. I guess she won't summon. Fuck. Just activate this now. The protection effect will still work. Good to know. Yeah, they can't add, they can only set because of Colossus. And they can't activate it if it was set this turn, I'm pretty sure. And there we go! The question is, was that just Tempai? Should we have just made, should we just made of Protoss? Maybe we should just assume no. I mean, it might as well, yeah, it wouldn't be 60 card Tempai. What was I thinking? Okay, I think from now on, if we ever see a 60 card deck, we're just going to assume Infernoid and call fire. I don't think Branded is that big of a deal right now. I think that's the better way to go. Tony El Tigre, thank you for the Prime hype. I appreciate it. Is that duel number 24? Yeah. Infernoid. Fast forward through my turn. Maybe add some kind of comedy bit about how I'm beginning to believe or going further beyond. Or maybe just put a bunch of math equations on the screen because I end on a huge board. Tier 60 is more common. But if I call fire on tiers, that still hurts them, right? Who's excited for the quarter century bonanza? Not me. I don't buy cards. Sorry, I don't buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I buy Alestral's cards. Alright. I think this is pretty good. The question is, what do I discard with the inheritance? If they have Imperm, this deals with it. If they don't... Oh, wait, I don't have to. Yeah, I can just do this. Reveal Penguin. Add Tamer. Send Tamer to the graveyard. Now I'm set up for Nochio Dragos. Normal summon. Imperm this. Go ahead, do it. No? Okay. Normal summon. Imperm this. Go ahead, do it. Come on, you know you want to. I'm gonna send stuff to the graveyard and you're not gonna like it. Just do it! Ah! Oh! Book of Eclipse! You can't negate me if I hide under the covers! Let's see. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna send the generic one. And be like, did you just end your turn? No, no, no. Canahawk knows. You can try to hide from the Canahawk, but it is aware. Okay, so we do this. We're gonna do you and Pengu. And then we're gonna tag out. Get Pengu and Elder. Pengu here. Elder here. This goes back. I want to bring her back to get a level 4, so we get this. Sure, just so it stops asking me. Then we activate this. Send you. Send that to the graveyard. We're gonna make Cumulo Falcos. Hadouken! We're gonna banish this again. Normal summon. Activate. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Summon this. Then we make this again. Because I'm going to get... Wait, it does matter. Okay. I'm gonna banish you and you. Gotta do this here. Okay, we got it. I'm finally starting to kind of figure this out, chat. Got this here. Just go ahead and banish another card so we have one in the grave. I won't get confused with this. Then we're going to put the Elder and this back. Tag out. You and you. Wait, I still have a level 4. I haven't... Have I special summoned this already? God damn it. I keep thinking I have this and then I don't. Let's get the... I should get Wen if I haven't summoned that back. No, but I couldn't summon it back this time. Yeah, so we just go for a level 4. Damn it. I keep thinking I understand this deck, and then I'm like, wait, what did I do? No, I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Oh, wait, no, I could have done, because I... And then, okay. Calculations, chat. Wow, they're sticking through this. Yeah, and I think we're just gonna do, again, we have no idea what our opponent's on, so... we're just going to assume, or we're just going to get the Thunder Dragon and hope. If nothing else, that'll lead to more actual games. And I grabbed this because I was like, I need a level 4 if I'm going to be able to do the thing that I want to do. But of course I don't need a level 4. Colossus. Add this back. Normal summon the guy. We're gonna banish this. So if I need to tag out, yeah, and we make IP. Yeah, I missed Steeds. I should have gone for Wen, and then I could have done Canahawk one more time. But I got confused over... I wanted to make sure that I had enough level 4s on the field to make the thing, and I didn't think I would have it when I did. I thought I'd have to Canahawk again and then try to get to it. So when I saw that I had it, I was like, I'll just make the rank 4 now, and then I can make Canahawk afterwards, and I didn't realize it would screw me over that way. But this is still fine. They can't search. They can't target this guy. This guy can banish your shit. This can tag out for things. I'm curious about, you can target one ritual you control and one card your opponent controls, banish them. Okay, so I should be able to target their thing and then Nochio Dragos. And then Dragos tags out for this. Okay, but it's fine. We didn't need to. We just did it anyway. We got it. I wonder what the opponent was on. Was it Tenpai? We could have done this a lot faster by just calling fire. No. No, it's a good thing we didn't call fire. Let's see. So they didn't draw any of the furniture. They must have just had, like, servants. Probably servants and, like, Nadir servants. And just knowing that, like, if they set this... Although, 3 transaction rollback and 3 Black Goat Laugh seems like an awful lot. Maybe I'm mistaken. Let's see. We'll count that one as well. Duel 25 versus Labyrinth. Here's your chance to be funny by repeating the exact same thing that happened in the previous duel. I'm not sure if Mr. Metal watches, like, the actual, like, when I'm talking about the notes or what, but if you are here, I'm thinking, like, so the previous duel, it was like... Oh, 1 second. The previous duel, it was like, okay, let's cook, and then I told him to, like, fast forward, have all these memes or whatever, like, he's beginning to believe, as, like, things are fast forwarding, and then we end on the board, and it's like... I cannot be defeated. And then I'm like, the exact same one, we'll do it again. Like, do the exact same thing, like, use the same memes, maybe, like, a little faster. Except at the end be like, I kind of messed up there a little bit, I wasn't... You have, like, a record scratch or something. See video for explanation, yeah. So I wrote that in there. If you watch this part, Mr. Metal, send me like a message and let me know. Be like, I watched that part where you talked about stuff. And if not, obviously you won't. All right. All right, you beasts and tamers, we're one win away from Diamond. No, Critter, come on, we can't unseparate. No, wait, one sec, I gotta go first. Buddy, you're not helping me. I know you're trying to make things funny, but I gotta make sure I click good. It's not gonna be funny if I lose due to shenanigans, all right? Okay, this is like the best hand God could ever give me, unless they have Imperm and they use it wisely. Tamer, go. Normal summon, Elder. Normal summon, Canahawk. Canahawk, effect. Banish the Goyle. Goyle, effect. I think this is like full combo, so we can just skip ahead to like the end. And I'll try to keep Critter balanced on my head while I do this. Okay, Rempengu has been special summoned. Don't forget it! I really should refresh myself on these combos. I watched the video a while ago, and then I've been too busy kind of like learning just a general how things do. Until, like, I've been, like, learning to improvise and sort of figure things out, but I know there is an optimal combo, and I'm pretty sure I'm not doing it right. Okay, so we're gonna get Wen here. I need to learn you can just always get Wen. Wen, banish the Fireman. I'm gonna make the Link. $50 card deck. What could it be? Okay, in order for Canahawk to get something back, I need to banish you, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. You've been special summoned. You haven't, but I want you... I need... Okay. I think we get Steeds here. I know I could go Laura to go farther, but I don't think I need to. Especially with Nochio Dragos. Let's grab the Steedy Boy. Then we're gonna make you. No, I mean you! Detach, get flag. Flag, send that back. Flag, get corridor. And now is when we make this. Make the ulti. Now we Nocio Drago. Gonna put... Oh, it's under... Okay. You, and we want to put Wen back. We're gonna do these two. Make Nochi. Activate. Put Wen back so we can get her next time. I really need to stop putting this in attack mode. Then we're gonna make... Lossus. Bring back the Apelio. Normal summon the Apelio. Banish. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I should have sent this off earlier. IP. Then we set this. We set this. Alright. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. What can you do in the face of such terror? I mean, if they lava golem me, I'm just going to surrender. But they didn't lava golem me because I was too powerful to be defeated. It really is a weird kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! that people who hate Yu-Gi-Oh! complain about it. But I can't deny there is a certain charm in like navigating these big long combo lines that just win you the game instantly. It would be nice to have a little back and forth to see if I could use my interaction in an interesting way. I keep thinking that by going on Colossus we'll actually like do something instead of just locking them out entirely. But no, it seems like most people just well, I could have been lava golemed. But yeah, the rest of this... Okay, you know what? I have no mercy now. I no longer feel bad. My opponent deserved that. They got what they wanted. They wanted me to build a board so they could crash into it. You know what's really ironic, though? If I had gone ahead and made Protoss and called fire, then it's like, go ahead, lava golem me. Try as you might. And that would be when they open with, like, the Thunder King. But yeah, we got up into Diamond 3, and I think that's probably it for tonight. I'm going to try to see if I can get some duels in over the weekend, see if I can get up closer to Master. But so far, things not going too bad. Uh, 421, duel 26 versus, what was that? Mikanko. Same exact thing as last duel, but maybe speed it up since people get the idea. contribute. Oh yeah. Can they lava golem? I don't think. You contribute as many monsters. No, this isn't an effect that activates. Yeah, I wish. There's not many like floodgates that I enjoy, but it would be nice if this was just like neither player contribute cards. I would like that. Yeah, if you don't know, it's neither player contribute cards to activate a card or effect. That part means it doesn't stop Nibiru, because Nibiru doesn't tribute. And basically this is, you can't tribute as cost. Nibiru doesn't tribute as cost, it's part of the effect. The Kaijus are tribute as part of their summoning condition. It's the same thing, like, if they had a Monarch deck, they could still tribute their monsters. My voiceless voice? I don't think it does that either. Let me think. What is this? You can banish this from your graveyard. Ritual summon one warrior from your hand by tributing monsters. Nope, that tributes as the effect, not to activate the effect. It counters VW. Does it? You must also tribute... Oh, I think you can't activate the spell. The spell looks like it might tribute to activate. You can use this to ritual summon any light ritual. You must also tribute light from your hand or level. Yeah. That's the effect. Yeah, the main thing it stops is all the Infernoids. Once per turn, quick effect, you can tribute one monster, then target one card in your opponent's graveyard. Semicolon, banish it. So because the tribute is before the semicolon, that means that is the cost to activate the effect. All rituals tribute for effect. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew it stopped Infernoids because I believe, lore-wise, that's the ritual beasts are fighting the Infernoids. It stops all the Rikas too, except for Teardrop. It's one of those weird floodgates that, like, you wouldn't think does the things, but it does. Stops Pankratops, but no one's playing that. What do I have to do for the proficiency exam? Win a duel while your life points are 2,000 or less. If only I was playing Dinomorphia, chat, then I would be good. I hear in some video, it might stop some effect. There's one other card in Voiceless. Voiceless only has 3 cards. When your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can turn this from your hand, no, this returns to the hand, it doesn't tribute. And so does Seravis returns to the hand. I don't know, man. I don't know. Does Konami know what game we're playing? I mean, if I, you know, all I'd have to do is break out the Paleozoics, and that would be easy. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna call it for tonight. We're not gonna stay super late, but I feel like, what was it? We stayed an extra half an hour, an extra 20 minutes or so. That makes up for like the 20 minutes we spent yapping about politics and making a turkey sandwich. Hopefully you enjoyed that, because again, I'm going to try to make it more of a part of the channel. In the same way that, MBT has sort of his Twitter Freak segment. I would like to have a segment at the start of the stream where I just sort of talk about current events or whatever. Sucks that I showed up right at the end. Ah, you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles.